Hello, everybody. Just getting started here today. I'm continuing work on this wolf. Did a bunch more work yesterday. I think it wasn't this far along where I left off on Wednesday. So I think did some work on the head yesterday, and so I still some more stuff to do there, and then some stuff to do with the back feet here, and then I'm probably going to want to look at the top of the back here, and then just a general overall look-see poo, but where we're at right now. So I was working on the ears right now. Hey, Atomic Rooster. Hey, Bildane. Hey, everybody else. A quick sauna. Hey, not Costanza. See, we're already dropping frames. That's cool. I should just have like a live stream of the loading screen. That seems to be the best. Looks like the stream is like totally dead right now. Really. Woof. Okay. Well, the stream is gonna do what the stream is gonna do. I've tried different settings and things, and it just comes down to my internet being my internet, so. Hey, Vagrant Frontier, how are you, man? Hey, Define Possum. Yeah, you guys are all probably out there playing Evercraft right now, huh? Yeah. Shitty frames. I'm sorry, guys. You guys trying to watch it live anyway. Hopefully, at least the recording is okay. I don't really know what else I can do. Under
Arrear! I have returned to claim all of my booty, har har har!
Hey, Scruffy Bard. How have you been, dude? Atomic Rooster, Evercraft. Evercraft Online is another kind of indie MMO project that's under development right now. It's kind of like a let's look at it. It's like a love child of EverQuest and Minecraft kind of thing. So they're actually having a test this weekend. It's already started. So you can make a little guy. There's I think they have humans, dark elves, and ogres right now, and a bunch of classes. And you go out and kill spooters and that sort of thing. You know, general MMO shit. Looks like kind of Minecrafty. So, and if that's interesting, I think it's free to jump in and play right now. I don't follow it too closely myself, but I know some of the other folks on the team do. Yeah, my ISP is having some difficulty. Looks like I'm in the green now. Maybe it'll get better. Sorry guys. Hopefully it evens out. Usually it gets okay. It just needs a sec. It's like got rusty pipes or something. Maybe not. I don't know. It's going in and out. Yeah, I mean, if it's just continued to be bad, I'll just like stop the stream, I guess. All right. Well, we'll keep going for now. Hopefully it gets better still. My ISP is not here, but I don't know how much of it's the ISP versus just the network. It is what it is, though. So. Might have to pull in this bit here or something, because I was doing something with this shape that I don't know I'm doing that so much anymore in the texture. Well, There goes the camera too. Just everything's busted today. Let's turn that off and on. Guys. Not a lot of like fur, like long fur on the jaw portion here. Just kind of like sort of like the top part here. What's the texture size? I think in the end it's a 1024 by 1024. I'm authoring at 2048 by 2048 though, and then we just kind of downsize it a little bit. Hey, White Bandit, how you doing, man? Nope. No, gotta do this. Work on this boyo. Got a lot of work to do still on this. So. Hey, Lisava. What's up? He's a fuzzy boy, yeah. It's very rough, though. I'm hoping I can smooth stuff out over time, but I think at least having stuff kind of blocked in, you know, is a huge help. That's kind of what I've been struggling with a lot of the time, is trying to get the block in to a point that looks okay. I think it's starting to look like something. It's not like a wild wolf is going to be super well groomed. He's a fantasy wolf, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I want it to look like... I'm not trying to make it look like a unkempt monster kind of thing. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to like stylize this so it looks nice at least. That's what I'm going for. Like, like it's gonna be like kind of not perfectly groomed, but I don't know. But not like just a fucking rolled out of bed. That's what I'm trying to do anyway. We'll see where it goes. I'm gonna jump back to the body now. Oh, how fuzzy are those back legs? I might be going fuzzy here. Too high up on the toes, maybe. Let's pull it back. on this how to draw wolves fur direction guide. So that might be helpful. The fuzz on their legs kind of stops around the ankle, so it's kind of light fuzz at that point. I don't know, I feel like some of this is I don't know. Like if I erase some of this, try and make it more like to redo it and make it shorter hair. I wonder how that would look. Yeah, the music's great, man. I'm actually listening to different stuff than you guys are listening to right now, because sometimes I just want to listen to things that would get a copyright strike, so I just have it on a separate audio track. I mean, it's just playing through my entire mix right now. I don't have any death metal on there, but it's like just rock. I have a bunch of Foo Fighters and um, Audio Slave and what's the band? Red Hot Chili Peppers. Got them. I have like a bunch of their albums. I hope so, Lisava. Definitely getting a lot of me. I mean, it's got to be the best of me, right? Because trying so hard. And when it's done and it's in game, you know, I'll be sitting there and then the wolf will run by and I'll be like, there goes my hero. Because at that point, it will be my hero. Ever check out them Crooked Vultures? Hey, what? Is that a band, I guess? I've never heard of them. Or water. Well, I don't even know why I'm just force of habit. I'm reaching for this. It's empty and the cap's on, so I can't even do anything with that. But hey, Chinny, how you doing, man? You over there playing some Evercraft, Ginny D? I'm glad you're well. I'm over here surviving. I think the wolf is finally starting to look like something, which I'm pleased with. Need to keep pushing it. I wanted to check it out, but I had a lot of other things going on today, so I didn't get a chance. Is it over already? Or you don't think you'll get to it, you're busy? Kind of, I'm the same, really. I need to work on this, and I probably won't check it out. I jumped on one of the last ones, last tests they had.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
Save. It's still going on. I was in for a bit. Pretty cool what they did. Yeah. Doing cool work. Cool guys doing cool work over there. I ended up Googling how to make voxels like Minecraft. Fell down a hole of different kids' kinds of voxels and generating them into random tile generation. On and on. Yeah, the voxel stuff. I don't know if it's for me. I never got into Minecraft, and I don't know. Is there a difference between like the voxels for the environment versus the voxels for the character, or the character's just regular meshes that are just made to fit in with the environment? Is that, I don't know, you animate, rig and animate like voxels and all that stuff? I don't know, maybe I should go down that same rabbit hole and learn myself. Assume the characters will be similar to how Eminem solves deep dwarves. I mean, on the surface level, yeah, we could just make the individual parts and just animate them kind of floating together. I think that the trouble with them is going to be the how do we decide to handle them loading textures, like how do they equip armor, and then also the issue of them like wearing like shawls. Although with one of the changes that I'm going to roll forward, it might help with that a little bit. That is the wrong layer for that. It would still be one rig. The deep dwarves seem like they would require special texture though. Not sure how exactly you folks are doing it. Seems like you're using one standardized map. Yeah. I mean, we could probably get the deep dwarves UV'd on the same. I mean, I think we kind of have to if they're going to work the same. Get them UV'd on the same setup as the everybody else. I'd have to I mean, I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know what kind of problems I'd encounter with that, but I mean, no doubt we could get it to work, and maybe it's a little funky. Maybe we find ways to kind of hide any of the funky bits. have some draped geometry that just hangs down like cloaks. Well, that's the part that's going to be difficult with them, is having any sort of hanging bits, because they are so Minecrafty. You know, cube people that, like, I don't know, the way they move and stuff, the way, like, especially the problem area I'm worried about is like the shoulder area. So like if we do any sort of shawl in that area, kind of the way it's gonna twist, it might look kind of strange. I don't know, maybe it'll be fine. We'll see. But I think, and that was, I mean, that was kind of one of my biggest concerns with them, because we had this built-in thing. Although we're moving away from that being built in, at least. Yeah, this guy's been a lot of work so far. And, like, I'm not even really done, being close to done with him yet either. It's just for, like, hair, doing hair is a lot. This guy's all hair. Started using Blender this week. My best thing so far was the mimic. Yeah, I saw that, dude. That reminds me. I wanted to show you some stuff. Do you paint in Blender too, or do you do that somewhere else? So I'm in 3D Code right now. This is a separate program. It's designed like it can do some other stuff if you get like the full package, but you can get just the painting part of it, and it's cheaper. But yeah, this is kind of like it's like a 3D Photoshop kind of thing where it kind of operates like 3D, like Photoshop. It's got the layers, and you can do some adjustments like blending modes and stuff. But you're painting on a 3D model, and you can orbit around and that sort of thing. It's pretty nice for hand painted stuff. It's not it can't do like there's some things that like Photoshop still does better. So you know, like Photoshop is like a race car, and 3D Code's like just like a sports car, I guess, in that regard. But it's still very good. But anyway, painting in Blender is awful. Yes, it is. Yeah, maybe it'll get better. Maybe there's some plugins that will make painting in Blender a bit better, but it's not great. There is a plugin for Photoshop for Blender, I think. Yeah, I mean, one thing that's cool about 3D Code is that like by default there's like a link. So you can link it to your Photoshop. So I can like send this over, and like all the stuff I did is in Photoshop now. So I can go back and forth. Like if I make a big red X on this, like this, and then save that, gets updated in here. So you can go back and forth between 3D Code and Photoshop, and it makes it really nice. But one thing I wanted to show you though was you made that arrow, and you had that cool arrowhead, and I asked you if you'd done thing. Let me get this sorted out. So if I make a cylinder, set it to 12 edges, I don't want any end caps, and I want it to rotate like this way. And I'm just gonna make this smaller, longer, and smaller. Make it an arrow, and we'll soften that. But you'd done the arrowhead, so I was like, oh, I wonder if let me think about this for a sec. If I do a plane, make this smaller. Just make these narrower. See if I can. Let's see if I can even do what I'm trying to show you. There's array, and then there's curve. There might be a better way of doing this these days. make like an empty here. Oh, I can't do that on a... I might be out of practice. Curve? Curve? Can you not do I was trying to make like a round thing. Maybe I need like a... Let's take one of these guys and... So let's say you wanted to like make some cool thing where it was like this or something, right? Because that's what you had. You had like an arrowhead with like a cool design on it and stuff. But I was thinking, oh, you could... Let's take this one. Delete all these. And then array this. Trying to remember object offset. Yeah, empty. And then fixed count length. And then if I rotate this, yeah, something like that. I've got way too many. Let's do 12. Yeah, so this is kind of what I was trying to do. It's been a while. I haven't done it. I haven't done it in a bit. And if you're good at math, you could like actually figure out how many of these you need to like do it so that you can get it correct. But what it's doing is it's the array is just like a duplicate. It's like duplicating the same thing. And then you can offset it off of different parameters. So basically what's happening here is I have this I made this one little face, and I'm telling with the array modifier, it's saying duplicate this and then orient it based off of this other object. And I'm using this empty as the other object. That's the anchor point. So it's saying, okay, make 46 of these and then kind of array it based off of the location of this other object. And because I'm rotating this other object, it's kind of like aligning them in an order around the spiral, essentially. So now what you can do is you can still modify this guy. So if we go merge that and then we bring this to the center. Oh, it's not. I don't know if I can move this. I'm doing it like if I had the math right, it would probably work. It would look cooler, right? But I'm not spending time doing the math right now. So I'm just eyeballing it. But you kind of get the idea, I think. And then, so now that this is like that, you can do all kinds of stuff with this. So if we made another edge here, and now when I do this, it's because it's duplicating this guy, it's gonna change all of them. And again, since I didn't fucking align stuff right, it's doing some wacky stuff. But yeah, that's basically why I was asking if you'd use the array modifier, because you had made like such a nice shape. But based off of my noodling here, it's I don't know, being very complicated. I think part of the problem is I have this kind of offset and stuff. But anyway, that's the array modifier. You can do some cool stuff with it if you kind of set it up right. It's when you tell it to use other objects as offsets and stuff, like it's all relative, and it can get really wacky if you have stuff kind of off center. Sometimes it's just better to like do it all in the center of the world, so everything's, you know, in the center. But it's a cool thing. You can do some neato things with it. I bet you could even animate this empty, and then you can have like, you could do some fun cool stuff with it or something. Anyway, that's what I thought when you showed off your arrow. So let me get caught up on chat here. Yeah, most of the stuff I'm doing is probably wrong just because I don't know the correct way of doing things, like plugins. I need to learn. You don't really need plugins unless you're doing something specific. Like vanilla Blender does a lot of the stuff. Like the plugins generally just kind of make doing an operation more efficient. Like plugins don't like, I'm not sure if there's any plugins that like do additional things, because it all has to run in Blender anyway. So like you don't need plugins really, unless you're, again, if you're doing something, if you know what you're doing and you're doing something specific and you just a plugin that does it better or something, but or at least makes doing it easier. There's some good plugins for hard surface mouse. Yeah, no doubt there's a lot of cool stuff out there. I don't think I have a like a Rigify. I have some rigging stuff. And then I have this one that's like for spherizing stuff, which I don't really know how to use very well. I don't think it's actually come in handy, that stuff, but yeah. Anyway. You'll have to teach me how to do the sculpting stuff. There's you guys know Speed Char? He does a lot of speed sculpting on YouTube. There's like this one, like when you're in sculpt mode and you want to remesh stuff, like normally you just go over here and you like hit it manually. Where's my, show me the wireframe, bro. So, you know, you'd like select your resolution and then do it manually and just kind of, apparently there's a shortcut. And I think maybe because I changed my controls a little bit, it doesn't work for me. But like that's the one thing that I need to figure out how to do for myself, to make sculpting more like doable. And I don't know. I don't know how to get it to reassign. I don't know. Like I've reassigned it and it just doesn't work, so I don't know what the deal is there, but it's annoying. Oh. And remesh is a thing. It's a whole thing. Yeah, Thulin, same for me. I have like a, I think mine's mostly Maya, and then I've like custom modified stuff even further than that, perhaps. So that's why I think that's why the remesh thing doesn't work for me very well, because looking at the tutorials, they say it's this button, and that's not it for me, and I haven't been able to really successfully remap it to something, so. And I'm too far down the rabbit hole of my settings to change it, like start learning that default Blender stuff. This is more of grayscale stuff, so it can be more modular with color. Yeah, so we can have it change color in Unity on the fly if we needed to, or not necessarily on the fly, but like, you know, when you're setting up an NPC, you're like, this is how much hit points it has, and this is the model that it's going to use. It's a wolf, so I'm going to tell it to use the wolf model. You also can say, okay, it's going to be a blue wolf. So whoever's setting up can just say it's a blue wolf in the database, and then it works. So they don't have to. The artists don't have to make like a blue wolf and a red wolf and all that stuff. We just make a grayscale one, and then Unity can change it. Setup is pretty cool. They have 3 channels that can define for parts of the texture, and then plug different things into each one. Yeah, so for this guy, I think the way I'm going to do it is the nose, the mouth, the teeth, and the inside of the ears are going to be, and maybe like if we do something with the feet, those are all going to be one channel, and probably going to make the eyes another channel, and then the rest of the body going to be the third channel. Thinking that's the way to go. Or what I might do is just might do the eyes on an entirely different like ID map so that we can change it to glowing eyes if we want to as well. What is this? No. Does this all start with shapes, or do you have some way to freely make a custom shape? I don't know what you mean. If I could just import a wolf, that would save me so much time, right? Trinity just posted a video. Watch that later. Okay. Yeah, the pirate text to speech is the only way. I want to watch. Like a full movie with the pirate as the narrator, or the. Wouldn't that be a thing? So translating a whole movie into and then trying to sync up the audio to the, like, basically doing a dubbing with if somebody's done that. Somebody must have tried to do something silly like that. We will watch it for. Oh, I already read that. Choice quote from Robot. Oh. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. I don't know if that's... I've done some stuff with the eyes there that are strange now. Let's just leave it like this for now. Hey, Chess Solo, how you doing, man? How you been? Nice, dude. Congrats on getting the kids to bed. Keep missing your streams, but catching up on YouTube. Wood Elves looking really good. I can't take credit for the Wood Elves because that's all Zach, man. Zach's a baller. Did a good job on those. I'm glad you guys are liking them. That's the important part. This boyo's gonna give me arthritis. Painting this. You know, my bones cracking. Both looking so much better already. Going the right direction. Thanks, man. I hope so. Shoot. I think it looks. This is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty wolfy. I think this is at least from the side. He, like his body, it's looking like there's something there. It's showing some form to it. Like it's some of the other versions. What if I have an older version saved? I don't really. But some of the other versions were like much flatter. Find one. If we look at this guy, hang on. Just download. Got this one. And then there's like this one. So these two right here are the older versions. You know, and a lot of gray. I mean, everything's gray, right? But like, I don't know, it's not as much like shape, form to it compared to the other one. I think this one has some stuff, and this one, I mean, maybe these two are fairly close still. They're both kind of muddy still, but I think at least I've got more going on here than this one. More contrast to screw around with. So still needs work, but getting close. Yeah, definitely agree. There's progress happening that I can see. So something. So I just need to keep going, basically. Dang it. I forgot to change. I just did a bunch of stuff on the wrong layer. Zebra says, I would say roll some highlights and then you can blend them together. Yeah, that's what I started doing on the main. That seems to help a lot. Like, I did some highlights and I brought in the mid-tone because the shadow was really strong. Like it's very contrasty. There's a lot of dark because that's like where you're saying is like start dark and then add the rest in. So I tried doing that on here and I think it worked out okay. So I just need to go through and do the rest, do everything else, give same treatment essentially. That's what I'm trying to do. We're getting there. Got stuff. Got all of his bits kind of locked in with the darks. So just going through now and cleaning up and polishing and all that stuff, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, I was noticing like some of these midtones kind of going into the dark area like that, like just strays like that. That looks really good actually. So if I can manage to maintain kind of this level on everything else, I think it'll turn out pretty good. So I think one of the hard spots has been, I guess, well, not hard, but just like just trying to figure out what I want to do is like this area. And I find this area and kind of the correct directionality of the top of the back kind of weird to me. And this has been trying to figure out what to do because like based on this guide, this whole region starts to turn in, but I don't know if how well that will. I think I've tried to do it, tried to paint it that way, and it hasn't worked out so well. I don't think it was successful. Nolan says, I look forward to a sizzle reel of the early access with people in game crouching, following wolves around that can get a good view of the final fur texture. Wow. It's a lot of pressure. I think group stuff, by the way. Folder. How do I put stuff in a... There we go. Because I noticed that you were building up like shoulder blades there, on your your demo. And I guess I should do that too. That makes sense. Body, mouth, nose. Dogs and wolves have similar style pointy shoulders that get very close to the ridge of their back. So you would get a bit of a pinch in the area. So there would be, because I just kind of did one like kind of singular hump. But you're saying they should have like a kind of a V, two separate humps with a little V in between. Let me find this thing. Okay, so if I just do this, let's just erase that bad boy. Second.
Make it chunkier.
Oh, make it chunkier. Hype. Thanks, Keith.
Make it chunkier.
Keith just gave out 5 gift subs.
Make it chunkier.
See a Redbeard Flynn in there. Got a little gift sub
Make it chunkier.
out there lurking.
Make it chunkier.
Congrats to all you guys. Cage Manic, the monotonist,
Quick question. When was
Deskness,
the last time you hit save?
Redbeard Flynn, and oh my goodness, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Aerial Beta. Let's leave it at that. That's the best I'm probably gonna do. Exo Aerials Beta, perhaps. ZBrush says you have a few other ridges that fill the main, so the shoulder split would be on the back, partly covered by the two previous texture alpha humps. Where when is that make it chunkier quote from? It's I don't know, I've had it for so long. It's from one of Sean's streams. From it's probably been years at this point. So I couldn't tell you which stream it's from at this anymore. So the shoulder split would be on the back, hardly covered. So is it you meaning that maybe it's too far back? Like should be more like let's get rid of this again. Like it should be like this rather than where I have it right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be the correct what do you have in there? Okay. Oh okay. I mean I drew it a little bit inward from what I actually have, so I'll move it in a little bit then, so it's like this and like this. We got a little bit wider V. All right, cool. Argon says, are you going to make the wood elves taller? They seem pretty short. They are short. Let's look at them again on. I mean, they're the same height as humans in the concept art. They're the same height as female humans. So the fact that they're so thin, but they're the same height as them make them feel shorter. That makes them feel. I mean, they are smaller by comparison because they're thinner, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Dargeth. Or not Dargeth, Dargon. Deep elves look even shorter. I didn't look at the other guys. Look at all them elves. I don't know why mandrakes are still on here. It's just confusing. Yeah, the wood elves are that height. And deep elves are the same. Pretty similar. Got more hips, at least. We possibly could use the wood elf animations for deep elf. Probably. I feel like, I mean, that could be, I mean, we could do it like that. I think it would be a totally fine. I mean, I feel like they probably have a different attitude, which would cause them to have different animations. So I would hope that we would give them kind of their own thing eventually. Because like I was playing a wood elf the other day, and I was like, oh, at first I was like, I don't know about these animations, but they grew on me really quickly. But I was also still a wood elf, right? So, you know, we'll see. Sometimes you just got to kind of sit on stuff and feel it out. Uh-oh. Is this a white? Any plans for a half race? You know, I was thinking, like, since we have the humans and the way we built the ears are all separate, I was wondering, like, what would happen if I just made another human, like I duplicated the human and then it just stuck the elf ears on there. Would that be good enough for a half elf? Maybe I'll sneak that in. See what happens. I think the idea though with like those sorts of like human alternates, like half elf and barbarian and erudite is to do them within the human race. So it would be like when you select this, like the starting city or something, you'd essentially be selecting that sub race. That's how it's been described. I don't know how we do that from a technical standpoint, because if like the barbarians were technically humans, but we made them look different, like more, if we changed their body to be more barbarian like or something, or even doing the ear change, that needs to be set up a certain way. I don't know how are we going to handle that. We would need to make half elf or half characters specific. We made them. Yeah, I mean that's what I've been saying, right? Like they need, like, it's easier for us from our standpoint to make them if they're going to be different. Like otherwise they're just humans that we're just calling X, Y, or Z. Like if we want half elves, and we want to have them to have pointy ears, then they need to be made like that, because there is currently no functionality to make a human and then have it have different ears. So I mean, I'm sure Ollie could figure out how to do that, but I think that's really something that would be done on the tech side or under the hood. The art, from the art side, all that shit still needs to be made if it's going to be different. So from our point of view, we're making new shit. That's how I feel about it. Are there gonna be different spawns for different races? Darkon, that is the goal. That is the long-term goal. Every race will have their own city. However, I don't know if that's going to be the case by early access, because we have a limited scope. So it might be the situation where a lot of people are starting in, like, a lot of different races are starting in one particular location. I don't know. Let's see. Chinny D says, I think you guys are talking a lot. I missed a bunch of stuff here. Let me scroll up. Dargon says, just a pity the model that has to come after this wolf. Because this wolf is perf. Kind of hope they don't have unique animations. You don't want unique animations? Oh, you do. Hope they'd have. I think they should. Like, Wood Elf and Deep Elf, I think, have such a different attitude that it would make sense to me that they would have different animations. Even if it's just like a couple of the key ones, like running and like the idle animation, I think definitely we would. But I think there's like some of the other basic ones. Maybe we're doing a lot of sharing of animations right now. Or could be such an easy plug into the game because model is already so great. My favorite thing about EQ style games is just how many races and classes to choose from. Best model, of course, will be the Lizardmen. Facts. Half elf seems a little excessive given all the other elves but half orcs or something. Yeah. I mean, the idea of like the thought of like barbarian, erudite, or half elf being excessive is kind of what Sean is getting at when he says that they're like subclasses. They're kind of just humans. They're humans that have like some slight changes to them, essentially. So, I mean, when he says that like they're just humans, then that's kind of what he's getting at. Is, you know, we can make a bunch of different humans, or we can make like a bunch of like really different races. You know. Shinny D says, thing about those half races is what do they bring? Like the human and elf are very different vibes, so is half elf just somewhere in the middle? You know, I didn't play EQ to understand why they were around. I didn't know you didn't play EQ. I thought you were an EQ nerd. So, in terms like in D&D, I think barbarian is a class, but in EverQuest, barbarian is a race. It's a race of Northmen that live in the snow, and they're basically the Scottish. But in D&D, I guess it's like a specific class that's like kind of a warrior, like an offensive warrior. It sounds like. I know less about the D&D. Like when I think of barbarian, I think of the EverQuest version. But so in my, it depends on what your background is, but for me, I consider it a race within that context, at least. But to Chinny D's point about the half elf and what they bring, the interesting thing about the half elf was, it was kind of like a hybrid race. I mean, it literally is a hybrid race, but it was a hybrid race in the sense that humans started in human towns, and they could only play the human classes. Elves could only start in the elf town, and they would play a lot of the elf classes like druid, ranger, etc. And then you have the half elf. They could start in either. You could be a half elf and start in the human town, or you could pick an elven town. It also kind of depended on what class you picked, but it was basically like a third option, right? So like, oh, I want to be an elf ranger, but I don't like the elf town. You can make a half elf ranger and start in the human town. Or like you want to be a human and you want to play whatever, but you don't want to start, you don't like Quanos or whatever. So you could be a half elf and go to the range go start in Kelvin or something. So that was kind of their shtick. And also they had, because of the way they authored the textures for the races, each race having unique like armor textures, it was kind of another visual option if you didn't like any of the other ones, I guess. So It was just, you know, just another option really. They didn't do anything particularly special. It was just more options pretty much, you know. And like half elf being kind of a staple in D&D, I guess. Like I'm pretty sure, right? They're around. It was just kind of like taking what was there and you know, putting it in there. We should do another dual stream. I wonder if we could I mean, I don't know if I can wake up early enough to do anything with Pandus. But yeah, we'll have to figure out when to do the next one. Oh wait, no, I want to keep that. That's in the right layer. They also made the best bards in EQ. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like the stat allocation, right? Because like elves are kind of like dainty, so they didn't have like a lot of they were like heavy in like wisdom and maybe agility, and humans were kind of sort of baseline across the board, but half elves kind of were basically enhanced humans. They, depending on your class, right? Like they had good wisdom and good agility and good strength and stamina, like a little bit better than humans. So like I think they were stat wise, half elves are actually the best paladins, I think. In EverQuest anyway. With starting stats. Wah. Barbs and EQ were geographically interesting. Nested in the cold mountains, their starting area was very challenging compared to humans, but they had brawn. Was the only good race that could be shaman, I think. Yeah. Yeah, all the shaman, like the shaman actually was a pretty limited class. Like you could only be, the shaman only had like ogre, troll, barbarian. I think that's it. I think there's only 3 in the classic. And then when Kunark came out, you could be an Ixar shaman. So there's only like, unless I'm mistaken, there's only 4. And then they added like, I think Froglocks can be shaman too, maybe. But who cares about Froglocks? Let's see. Classes. Hey, Divine Possum, you're back. Got a pizza break? That sounds pretty good. Everyone's posting like photos of pizza and stuff, and it's making me want to have pizza. ZBrush says, I made an elf barbarian in D&D. Don't sleep on that combo. Is that a good combo? It's not opening the shaman page. Does everybody have a freaking pizza oven? Is that me? Goblin was over there posting photos of his handmade shit. Just like over here buying the frozen stuff. Okay, final loaded. Let's see who can be shaman. Troll, ogre, barbarian, exile. Yeah, I was right. There's only four class options, 4 race options for shaman, which is pretty limiting. And of those 4, only one of them is good, barbarian. And I don't know if barbarian is even good. Maybe they're just more neutral. I'm not sure actually. Pizza stone works well, though the crispiest crust I've had out of my egg grill. I had a pizza stone. I think I still technically we still have one, but it doesn't always, like when you have a frozen pizza, it doesn't really do it well enough sometimes, because it's gotta like, unless I guess so. If I were to like let the frozen pizza thaw before I put it in, maybe that would help. But ain't nobody got time for that. Define Possum says, I felt EQ slighted me and a lot of people by not letting you make a Dark Elf Ranger. With all the Drizzt fans out there, they could have made it a quest. I think they did it on purpose. Dark Elf Rangers would be rare in lore, but possible. Like they were addressing that with race class unlocks. I don't feel like we are. Yeah. I think it's I mean maybe they tried to do that with the Mask of the Deceiver. Maybe that's the origin of the Mask of Deceiver. Because that's kind of a something you have to. The only problem is they then nerfed it, right? Made it in they could have made that a ranger item too, actually, instead of rogue and bard. Why did they give it to bards, right? But anyway. I digress. Yeah, there would have been so many Dark Elf Rangers named Drizzt. Already were thought, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would have been cool. I think maybe they just, it's a different. Can they get sued for that shit too? By the way, like, I don't know. Maybe they're like, oh, let's not get sued. But I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning is. Maybe Sean would know. So it's a Sean question. Well, I think the people who would do the copyright stuff would probably care. That's, I don't know. I don't know the reason. Oh man. What is going on here? Silly Billy. I haven't touched the mouth at all either. Do that. You make the tongue bigger.
Boom, money hats. Money hats for everybody. Boom, money hats.
Hey, hey. Thanks, man. I set up a new little thing for that. Eventually, like when I keep saying this, and I just don't have the time, but eventually what I want to do is have that be like a whole video thing. So that is the long-term goal for that. But I got the thing set up for it anyway. So yeah, thanks for testing it out for me there. Now I know it works and can need to add to it. Okay, is there another one though? Can I unlock with more money? No, I don't have a tiered one. I'd like to do something like that, or have it be random, just like rotate through some stuff. That's what I'll probably do eventually. But right now it's not set up like that. So, but you're welcome to try it out. I won't stop you. Let me actually color pick these. I want this. Figure if I donate enough overtime, Zukan will make an in-game possum. Dude, I want to. I want to make, like, it's just a time thing, man. Like, there's so much I want to do. Like, I want to get in there, but like just time is, as with all things, doing what I can. There's time, and then there's being burned out from a day job too. Sucks big time. Laying in bed feeling unproductive, but knowing you need to rest. Yeah. Well, I mean, don't have the day job thing right now, which kind of creates certain other stresses, you know, not having certain benefits from day job. Do I have a head too? I do have a head too. This should be on top. It's actually the get Zukan an AC unit funds so he can stream in the hellish summer. Yeah, that's one of the other things, right? I'm thinking when we get to that point, what I might do, because like even if I get an AC unit, I'm like, is that gonna be too much stuff plugged into one space? So I don't know. Maybe I'll either have to like unplug something else. Maybe I'll unplug the fridge I have, or another option is stop using my stream PC. Just go down to one PC, and then have the AC unit in there, and just kind of like have a really poor man stream. Not sure yet. Not sure what the best thing is. I'm just. What do you guys think uses more? I guess a PC probably uses more power, draws more power than a mini fridge, right? So. Extension cord to a new outlet. Yeah. I mean, more than just like. I mean, there's also like there's two sides to it, right? Number one is like, I don't want to draw so much from one outlet, but the other one was just like general power usage in general, like and cost of that and stuff. So who knows? I don't know. Figure it out. What is your power supply watts versus your fridge? Should say in the back. I'd have to look. I know the power when I built this. So my main PC has like an insane power supply. Like I just kind of I guess I wasn't thinking when I built it. So the main one is pretty high, but it doesn't like draw the maximum unless it's using the maximum, right? It's kind of like it's got like a 1500 watt, I think, or whatever it is, like the but the stream one is like 800 maybe, but it doesn't pull that unless it's using it, I assume, right? PC power supply. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to do that and do like a little check and see. I don't want to like figure it out right now. Well, this guy's coming together. I should probably save. I've done a bunch of stuff to him. How close are you to being finished, and what's next? Well, here's the list. I think Tarantula and Drake are next. So roll dice, bro. I already rolled those dice. Yeah, I lost. Okay, we're saving, and we're saving inversions now. That's I've already lost those that roll, so we're improving our life here. You should try and recreate the classic Walmart wolf moon scene. Yeah, someone has already mentioned that MCP Live. I think we'll do that. That is a good idea. And because we have 3 moons, we're gonna have the 3 wolves, and then we're gonna have the 3 moons as well on the shirt. I don't know, maybe someone in the community will get to it before I do, or the whatever, but I mean, I don't know why John hasn't already done it, honestly. Is John here? John was here at some point, I thought. Here, we'll do this. And you guys can get like a little screenshot. It's like, is it like this? And up at the moon. Take a screenshot of that and then just Photoshop that on there. Some moons. All right, I feel like I'm dilly-dallying right now. Like I want to do more on the body to like clean it up, because I feel like I got the head and the mane sort of in a state where it's fairly tidy. You can kind of understand what's going on there. I mean, it still needs clean up more to balance stuff out, but comparatively, the body is very muddy to me still. So I'm just trying to like navigate that. Try and let's get rid of this thing too. It's very too bright of a gray. I need a more mid-tone to create some strands in here that I can read later. Boss summons 3 Wolf Moon. What if the boss just like he puts on a shirt that has the wolf, the 3 wolves, and the 3 moons on it, and it like refills his health? What if that was the fungi tunic? Or it was like a tunic that made you run real fast or something like that. Instead of J boots, you have the wolf shirt. All the bosses have a Hot Topic armor. The spell is called Bullet for My Valentine. Like where this is going right now. I don't know why, but these ideas remind me of the level up sound in Wildstar. Yeah, the level up voiceover for Wildstar was pretty cool. It's like a different one for each level. That was really cool. Sucks that Wildstar kind of didn't work out. Like, that was a really cool game. I liked it a lot. One of these days I'm gonna check out that emulation server that they're working on. Sounds like it's still kind of. Well, I mean, last time I listened to it, it sounds like it's still in a work in progress state. So probably going to be imagine it's a similar situation to the Vanguard one where it'll be a while. Rhizome? I'm not even. That came and went so quickly, I must have missed it because I don't know what that is. Is that a PvP game? This looks like it's from a while ago. Or that's just the look they were going for. Wildstar, Warhammer, and Arcage. Yeah, well, Wildstar, yeah. Warhammer, yeah. I didn't care too much about the PvP for Warhammer. And honestly, I don't know how I feel about some of the class design and stuff. I felt like there weren't a lot of options that really jived with me for them. So like, I don't know how long I would have stuck around in that game anyway, but so there was some cool stuff about that game I liked, like stuff that I actually brought it up recently, because there was like some dungeons and stuff that you had to do certain things in order to open the door. Like I remember standing on top of like some like a pressure plate or something to open a door. I thought that was really cool. Yeah, Rift I played a lot of. Like, Rift actually is where I played a lot of, I got a lot of my like actual raid experience. I like the dwarven fortress or whatever it was. That had some cool stuff. I enjoyed my time there. I think like Rift and maybe, I don't know if Wildstar did it. Just games that have, they're like their whole niche, their whole like shtick is like those sorts of like the Rifts, where the content is like these things that happen out in the world and you have to go do them or whatever. Like Warhammer had them as well, like the kind of public quests. I think it's an interesting idea on paper, but in my experience in practice, it only really works if there's like a lot of people there, and that's kind of the problem with those. That's the inherent problem with MMOs in general. Like, you need other people to do stuff. Like, those games live and die on like MMOs, the game we're making. There's just stuff that lives and dies on more people, like people, community and stuff. So it's just it's tough sometimes. You know, so we'll have to deal with that too. So. Steady Yeti, how you doing? Thanks for the positive, words there. Steady Yeti says, "I love the December playtest. Really enjoyed partial of the quest I did get to complete, and love the art style and exploration. I lurk all too often on YouTube watching recaps. Thank you for continued progress. Love all the new work you've been doing." Thanks. It's not just me. You know, there's a whole gaggle. There's dozens of us. But I take it as a compliment to the team at large, and I appreciate your support. Hope to see you next time we do a test, and hopefully we can have one sooner rather than later. So I know everybody's been asking like when the next one is going to be, and you know, we want to do one when we can, but we just need to get some stuff in order first before it makes sense to do so. Try to give flowers to each individual if I can. Define Possum says, as you make the animals creatures, do you ever name them in your head? No. I mean, maybe it's a case by case. For this guy, no. I have not named this fuzzy boy yet. It's not something I typically do. Wolfie was the first thing that came to my head. So, what is that from? Something though, like Wolfie? Because I feel like that's something that already.
Quick question.
Is a
When was
thing.
the last time you hit save?
Oh right, yeah, we were talking about that the other day. The name of the fictitious name that was given to the robot to trick them. I'm gonna eat some pizza and watch that later. That's what I'm gonna do with my evening. Try to give flower. Oh, I already read that one. Tholan says, we look forward to immediately crashing the servers during the next. Yes, of course. Sir barks a lot. You know what I need to do? I have Terminator 1 and 2. Oh, I have 3 as well. I need to watch that again. That's what I need. Maybe I can do like a trilogy tonight. I think from my recollection it wasn't very good, but for the sake of marathoning things, gotta include it. One and 2 are enough. Yeah. Well, I haven't watched the third one in a bit, so we'll see. We'll see how I feel after the first 2, because I mean it's 37. So, do you ever see Conan the Barbarian movies? Dude, I love those. I have those too. I feel like I didn't watch. I watched one of those reaction videos on YouTube about it recently. I mean, I watched it not too long ago myself. Like I rewatched that occasionally because, you know, one of the things I really love about the Barbarian, Conan the Barbarian, is the beginning. See, so the kind of opening, it has that voiceover by Mako with the deep voice talking about like, you know, kind of setting the scene, like since the between the time of, you know, the ocean drinking Atlantis and you know, something else, like what's the age of Conan or of high adventure or something, whatever he says in the intro, like with that voice, it really gets you hyped for the movie. Like that's a fantastic way to open a fantasy film. I love it when they do that with a great voice actor. They also did it in Princess Mononoke with Keith David. He had a cool opening kind of that set the scene for the whole film with like a deep, like manly voice, like that sort of shit. Like it'd be really dope if we did something like that for Monsters and Memories, honestly. Like if we had some, like when we do like a video, like a kind of a launch video or something, when we're really ready to kind of rock and roll, to have like something like that with like a really fucking sick setting the scene blurb, and we get someone, we find somebody that could do the voiceover, kick-ass voiceover for that. That would fucking rock. All I remember about them is they are not really worth remembering. You ever watched the... Whoa. Darius, you talking about the Conan the Barbarian movies? Those are worth remembering. What are you talking about, dude?
I would be glad to voice the intro to your game, Zukan. It would be lovely, yar.
Oh, the Terminator movies? All of them or just the third one? Because... Oh, yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. Like, there are other ones after the third one. I haven't even seen. I don't think it's even worth seeing those. Probably. There's one that had like Christian Bale in it, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, EverQuest even kind of did it, right? I think I'd have to rewatch that thing. I mean, it wasn't as epic as the movie ones, but I would be glad to voice the intro to your games. It would be lovely, Gar. Okay. I know someone with a deep voice, but a fairly heavy Scottish accent. It's like saying Highlander 2 art actually exists. It doesn't. Yeah, just like saying there is an Avatar: The Last Airbender movie. Doesn't exist. It's not true. Conan the Barbarian is great, and Conan the Destroyer is much less so, but I still have nostalgia for it. Conan the Destroyer is... Yeah, I mean, it's not as good. I think the first one is obviously the best, but I still enjoy the second one. I think it's pretty close. There's also Red Sonja, which I haven't... It's been a bit since I've seen it, but that one is much less good. Was it? Wait, which one is the one that has the kid in it? Yeah. Let's go to my thing here. Conan the Destroyer. And then Red Sonja. Yeah, it's Red Sonja. That one that isn't as good. He punches the camel in, oh, I guess in both of them, but I was going to say the first one. It's kind of his thing, man. Divine Possum, Princess Mononoke is a really great one. That I rewatched that one the most, I think. And every time I go to watch it, it's because I want to listen to the soundtrack. So it's the sound, like, it's a great movie on its own, but the soundtrack is really what keeps bringing me back. I think the other two that are my two other favorites are Nausicaa and Porco Rosso. I really like. I like the ones with. I'm a big fan of like planes and stuff. So the ones with that like feature heavily the flying machines that I really enjoy. So Porco Rosso I watched recently again. And man, that seaplane, dude, it's a sexy beast. I like it. It's not one. Well, I put it in my Studio Ghibli collection, so it is what it is. It's in there. I think it probably has a bit of a different visual, so that would make sense, I guess. Oh, I thought you were saying you loved the movie Planes from Disney. No. I may have seen it, but I don't remember it. You like Nausicaa? Fulin says he likes Nausicaa a lot. I saw it when I was 5 or 6 in Japan, and it stuck with me. A lot of people are meh about it, it seems. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know how people like. It seems like everybody says Spirited Away is the best one. A lot of people say that, and maybe I just don't get it. I mean, maybe they're saying it's good for some other reason. I think it's okay. I don't know. I mean, I would watch any of the other ones. Like I do watch the other ones way more. Spirited Away I've seen only a couple times. I'm gonna get a bunch of hate in the YouTube comments about that. But whatever. My hot take. My hot take of the night. Spirit Away is okay. House Moving Castle, Nausicaa, Porco Rosso, Princess Mononoke. All of them. Castle in the Sky. Castle in the Sky too. I like the idea of like that whole castle that is in the sky kind of thing. That's a cool shtick that even we're doing in M&M. There's if any of you guys wandered around during some of the playtests and made your way into I forget the name of the zone. It might be Vale of Zintar. There's maybe you saw the castle that is flying. It's more of a citadel kind of thing, but nevertheless, it is a flying structure. Spirited Away is the easiest to watch for a broader audience. That's why it's the most easiest to watch in what do you mean by that exactly? Just because it's been the most widely distributed in like North America and other places, or like, because I don't know, you can just buy all of the Blu-rays now, so I don't know. Maybe back then, maybe it was easy to get your hands on years ago or something. I don't know. Maybe it was the one that was like in theaters. Don't know. I don't think I've seen any. I haven't seen any of it in theaters. Well, the story is more neutral. I mean, Kiki's Delivery Service is just about a girl. I guess maybe that's not appealing to guys though. A coming of age story of a girl just delivering stuff. Honestly, there's kind of a lot of female protagonists, I suppose, huh? Princess Mononoke is one that has. I mean, even Spirited Away is a female protagonist, I guess, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't see the appeal, I guess. Like, it's fine. The other movies I like better. Princess Mononoke is like, I don't know. With the music, like, I feel like that would have the largest, broadest appeal, but I don't know. I don't know shit. What am I talking about? I'm just some asshole on the internet, right? I'm not a crier, but Nausicaa gets me a little misty. Dude, Darius, same, bro. The ending, like, you know what usually gets me? The part that gets me is always at the end when the blind lady is like asking the children to describe what is happening because she can't see, right? And like that's when Nausicaa like is healed by the bugs. The tentacles, and she's like walking on the glowing tentacles, and it like the children describe that scene to the old lady, and it's like she has that epiphany of I'm getting a little choked up even just describing it. She has the epiphany that is the exact prophecy that it was she explained earlier in the film, and it's just kind of like that moment that it hits you. It's just a really cool moment. I like it. I like moments like that. I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm literally I'm legitimately getting a little choked up thinking about that because that's a cool thing. It's cool. I like it. That's one of the reasons why I like that film, because it gets me. I like movies that get me like that, get me in the feels. Spirited. Oh, read that. White Bandit says, I'm late to the convo, but my daughter loves Howls. I'm more of a Totoro guy. Or Mononoke. Yeah. I used to say that Totoro was my favorite, but I don't think, like, I do enjoy it a lot. I like, it's good. But I think in terms of like rewatchability, my top three are Mononoke, Nausicaa, and Porco Rosso. Those are the three that I always go back to. I mean, Princess Mononoke has Ashitaka. And then Castle in the Sky has Panzu. But I don't know if you consider him a supporting character to Sheeta. And then you have Porco Rosso. So I don't know. I'd say the majority of them are female protagonists. Then there's Boy and the Heron, which I haven't actually ever seen, unfortunately. Yeah, that one just came out though, didn't it? I don't even have that one yet. I still haven't seen The Wind Rises. I have The Wind Rises and I haven't watched it yet. It's not the best. Oh, okay. Bummer. Okay. I feel like we went on a little bit of a break. Took a little break to talk about movies, which is fine. Always welcome break. Talk about cool stuff. You're gonna hop on ECO this weekend? I don't know. I might just I don't know. I'll probably just keep working on stuff over the weekend, honestly. If I do play anything, it might just be a little bit more. The only thing I've been playing lately has been Helldivers 2. Just because it's like fun to just jump in there and blow shit up sometimes. But I don't know. Got a lot of stuff I need to do. If I want to be a real adult about stuff. Dargon, stream which content in particular are you talking about? Zukan, you're gonna start the Lizard Man model, I think. Maybe. Maybe it wasn't that serious. Has stated that he gets inspired by the female staff at his office and creates to create a beloved cast of diverse and inclusive female characters. Oh, you mean if I just keep working on stuff, stream it? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I'm not opposed to doing off day streams. Sometimes it's just easier to I don't know, some days I just want to like work and watch a movie or something as well though. But yeah. Blow shit up for democracy, exactly. How are we doing with this guy? Like zooming out. Like maybe the top of his head needs to be a bit lighter. Very dark up there. Is that gonna look weird though? Great 10 for channel. Great stream. Have an awesome weekend. See you next week. All right, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you later. Kind of feeling like I want to head on out myself and do food and Terminator. Trying to think if there's any more stuff I could do. Balance this out. I feel like I made the main very bright. Yeah, too bright. made the highlights kind of come in too much. Time for self-care. Pizza and movies, yes. That's how I keep this figure. Self-care. Heath says, could this wolf be any more done? I demand UI class animation soon after this ad break. Oh, sorry about the ads. Not really though. That I got like, I mean that's where I get my money really is and the ads actually don't give me a ton of money, but it's all the money I get, like donations and ads. That's my income these days. So actually I would suspect actually more so than the ads is probably all the subs. I think I probably make more off of subs than ads. Like ad revenue is like pennies, right? So, but I also can't really get rid of them, so I apologize. It's a necessary evil, I guess. But anyway, yeah, Keith, we should have a chat about the class. Hopefully the ads are over and you can hear me say this. We should have a chat. I'll ping you, I guess, later, and we can see. Maybe that's something we could do this weekend. Dylan says, always, never.
Boom, money hats. Money hats for everybody. Boom, money hats.
Bro. Bro. No way. Dude. Thanks, man. That's huge. Thanks. I don't know if you heard what I was saying as well. We should talk about the class stuff, the class icons this weekend or something if you're around. Damn, dude. Hide the bank statement from your wife, quick. You know, I was just thinking, like, it's funny how all of my my alerts and everything are like all fucking Sean stuff. I think Sean probably hates me, actually. He probably secretly hates me. Yeah. Well, don't bring that up, Darius. He's just gonna start asking for some. I just got a big payday. Yo, I need that money. Anywho. Got him a mid-sentence. Yeah. Okay. Let us make sure we're on the right layer. Sean is immortalized, though, through you. Yes. We'll have to put some money hats. Make some money hats for the game. Let's save this bad boy. Save as number 13. Lucky number 13. Sean lives in Germany. They aren't allowed to make money from the internet. Yeah. That's what he says. White Bandit says they have super strict media rules or something. Like they consider streaming to be like radio TV or something and require anyone profiting from streaming to pay fees as if they were a radio station. Yeah, Sean never explained the, at least if he did, I missed it, but it's, yeah, so I don't know the specifics of it, but sounds like it was a lot of trouble for the money, I guess.
Arrear! I had a great money hat, but we only have gold doubloons anyway. My next surgery went well.
He did have 2 relatively major surgeries in a month span, though. We would all be broke if we did that in the US. Yeah. Yes, sir. The doctor looks at you and you get a bill. You're at a bar. Doctor walks in. Everybody hits the deck. They don't want to get a $10,000 bill. It's crazy out here in these streets. That's why I don't go to bars. I don't want to run into a doctor accidentally. It's just not worth it. To be fair, in the US, you'd just cut your own finger off to save the money. Well, Sean cut his own finger off not for money reasons, but yeah, I guess if he was in the US, he would just do it himself, right? I don't know. Keith says, me and the missus went to the same doctor to get our deviated septums looked at. She almost fainted, and he had to hold her legs up to stop it. Charged 200 for more. What the fuck? There was a charge for lifting the legs up. I mean, I believe you because America, but like, what the fuck? Took more of his. Oh my god, that's rough. You need like a donation amount on screen so we can see how much you made. Also shows your tax return. That sounds like a trap. Argon, you work for the IRS or something? I'm joking, bro. I'm teasing you. Cybersecurity. Got to make sure you paying taxes on those donations. Yeah, that'll be a whole thing next year, I guess. I need to figure out how to do that. I'm not really looking forward to that, actually. Oh boy. Do what you do? What's that? Don't pay taxes? Okay, that's what I thought was gonna. That's what I was expecting. How's that working out for you? Do they have good Wi-Fi in the prison? You watch all the streams through keyhole. Pretty sure Twitch will just mail you a W4. That's something like, well, if you make over 600 a year, I think you pay tax on it. Yeah, I mean, there's the money from like the Twitch subs and stuff, and then there's the donations, which is not handled. Like, I'm not doing donations through Twitch, right? So it's a separate thing. But generally speaking though, I'm just kind of hoping that I get they mail me like a thing, or they email me a thing that says all the information, and I can just take that to a tax person and be like, please make sure I don't go to jail, sir. Thank you. I got children to feed. They don't know I don't have children. I guess they will actually once I fill out the tax paperwork and say I don't have any dependents, but at least in the opening conversation, you know, when I'm pleading for help, they won't know. And that's what matters, I think, in this fictitious story. You can claim this wolf as a dependent. It's basically your child at this point. Yeah, I think so too. It's not financial advice. Just don't put Zukan on your tax return. They'll never know about the Twitch stuff. Yeah. It's my alter ego. You gotta contact my alter ego to get those funds, Mr. Government person. Flawless plan. Money hat salesman. Money, it's more like money hat taker, money hat thief. Just make a rogue helmet that is the money hat. As long as they got internet, yeah. I don't know. I'm such a homebody introvert. I wonder how well I would do in prison. And maybe I'd thrive. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll find out. Not that I'm in any hurry to find out. You can always start boosting Kias and join the Kia boys of CT. Oh, I haven't seen the new one. I'll have to take a look at that as well. Kind of took a break for a while. What does the tail look like? Yeah, dude, I heard about that. Or like, there's a certain year of Kia, and I guess Hyundai, where they didn't put in like certain security stuff. I guess. Maybe this is unrelated, or I don't know. I haven't watched that video yet, but because my brother has a Kia, and I was like, "Is your thing gonna get jacked?" And I heard all those stories about that stuff, but yeah, weird. Like they didn't add some sort of like normal security thingamadoodle, because capitalism, profits. Sounds like. Partially why I'm so hesitant about the future of smart homes and cars, especially being connected to the internet. Yeah, I kind of um what's the word I'm looking for? I mean, I guess agree. I'm kind of, I feel the same way. Like my car, like I like certain things about like I like the early kind of smart car stuff where it has like a computer, but it's pretty basic. Because there are certain things I like, certain features such as like knowing, like my car's like a 2012, and it has a computer that's smart enough to tell me what fucking time it is, connect to my phone via Bluetooth, and then tell me how many miles I have until I run out of gas, kind of thing. Like, and how my gas economy is doing and that sort of thing. And it does like phone pairing and shit too, Bluetooth and shit like that. But I don't really use that. But like that's all I fucking need, man. I don't. Pushing to start is cool too. I like that. Darius is from New Jersey, and don't think I've ever met anyone from this Connecticut. The real place. I've been there. I know house locks aren't the most secure either, but you can combo them with deadbolts, etc. Yeah, the smart house stuff is like, I don't know. We at my last place we had like a smart lock, a smart deadbolt, and it had a keypad. If you did the number, it would let you in and stuff. But that thing was fucking unreliable, dude. Like if it gets like when it's trying to lock itself, if it gets snagged, like if the door isn't like perfectly aligned, like ours wasn't, there was some wiggle room. So sometimes if you like tried to like lock itself, it would get snagged on the edge of the door thing, and it couldn't go all the way in, and then it would just unlock itself. It would just beep and say there's an error, I can't do this, and then the door just wasn't locked. So you can't trust that shit because it doesn't try again, or it can't close the door. So if you're not around when you do that, it's only useful for unlocking, I guess. You can't trust it to lock itself. I wouldn't trust it to lock itself. White Bandit says, I personally hate automatic windows now that the indoor car handle broke off. If my battery dies, I'm stuck in the car. Get yourself one of those, the little window breaker hammers. Just in case. I have one. You put it, you don't put it in the glove box. You put it in the little shelf on the door itself, so you can always get to it in an emergency. If it, or not always, like, I guess it depends on the emergency, but in theory you'd be able to still reach it right there, and then break the window if you needed to. And hopefully it never comes to that. Like, I hope nothing bad ever happens to you or anyone, but you never know. And Freer says, what I don't want is someone to be able to hack my car over Bluetooth or 4G and killing the ignition or locking the brakes, like through some OnStar vulnerability. I don't know how much of that stuff is controlled by my car's computer. I feel like it's still a pretty dumb car. It just has a computer in there that does entertainment and information things. I don't think it can actually control the operation of the vehicle, but I could be wrong. I'm not a fucking mechanic. I'm sure it must handle the ignition or something at least. I think once the engine's running, I'm probably okay. Argon is really excited to see the next model from an earlier stage in the process. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who's going to do what for the next one. Oh my god, Redbeard Flynn.
Redbeard Flynn is raiding with 37 viewers.
Oh man. That's huge, dude. Thanks, man. For you guys, for you new folks here who may not know me or what I'm doing, I'm working on I'm making a 3D model of a wolf right now. This guy is for a game we're working on. Myself and several folks making an indie game called Monsters and Memories. If you like MMO, like I suppose if you were watching Redbeard Flynn, you probably are fans of EverQuest, or games similar to EverQuest. So you may probably already know about Monsters and Memories. Honestly, if you watch his content, he's got some videos on our game actually.
Howdy.
But in the off chance, just mentioning it because that's what you do when you get ready. You say what you're about. Okay, that's what I'm doing, yo. Yeah. ZBrush. Dang, this guy's great artist. I don't know. I specialize in spheres actually, so this is kind of out of my comfort zone. This is got many forms to it that are not sphere shaped, so it's been a struggle, really. I've been like, there's some square shapes here and really hard edges just freak me out, you know what I mean? So like it was part like a lot of learning, like how to unspherize, you know, make sphere into box. That was a lot, but like just from a technical standpoint, but also like getting over my phobia of hard edges. So like this project has been like a real learning experience, I think, for me, in many ways. Joshy Z900 says, "You guys are doing such a great job. I have enjoyed following the builds." Awesome, thank you. Nice wolf, my dude. Bringing the good vibes. Thanks, guys. Zukan is deathly afraid of wolves. Yes. Yeah, I'm allergic to being eaten alive. So can you blame me? I mean, if you want to eat me, just kill me first. It's not that hard. Once I pay off my challenger, gonna have to disable the 4G chip and OnStar completely. Don't use stuff anyway. Super excited for the next playtest. He Wingless says. Wolves are kind of dicks like that. They like their meat fresh and wiggling. White Bandit hot tip or what's the phrase? Hot take. Man, wow, I'm so hip. White Bandit's hot take is wolves are like Klingons.
Howdy.
They like their food fresh and wiggling. Was thinking like Golem, but Klingon fits well too. Yeah, I mean, that's probably Yeah, that makes more sense because that's probably something he literally says. But I think between the two, Klingons have more hair, and it kind of works out. Like, yeah. I threw a couple car pics up in the community content for car nerds. Uh-oh. I'm not a car nerd, so I don't know what I'm looking at. It looks like a Toyota of some sort with a big tail fin on it. That's as far as I know.
Boom, money hats. Money hats for everybody. Boom, money hats.
String shoes. Thank you. I appreciate that. That helps a lot. I don't hear the music anymore though. That's the downside to that. I'll have to mess with it more so I can hear it too. Because it is a good song. Yeah, whoever made that song is a genius.
Howdy.
Except those Star Trek Discovery Klingons. They're baldies. Oh, dude, what? Why did they do that? Why do they got to do that? The Klingons were fine. Everybody liked the Klingons. And then they changed them. Unnecessary roughness. All right, let's see if I can clean up the ears somehow, perhaps, so it looks not bad. Wonder what do the ears look like? Because I could get a better theme line with that one, honestly. Some stuff like it's Photoshop can just do it a little bit better, honestly. As big of a 3D coat fan as I am, I still acknowledge that Photoshop has some stuff over it. Yeah, Darius says the song gets funnier every time. Yeah, that is how I feel about the whole show. Why did they do that? Yeah, I haven't seen Discovery yet. Sounds like people are liking it, I guess. But kind of, I was like, whatever. I tried to watch a little bit of it at one point, and you know, honestly, the first couple seasons of any Star Trek are not the best anyway. But you know, the stupid thing that kind of got me curious again was it looked like and this is gonna make me, it's gonna out me as being a huge fucking nerd. I saw some like promo for the show. It wasn't even really a promo for the show. It was just the actors singing on set in their uniforms. But they were singing like kind of a Star Trek-y rendition of a song from Rent, and it had one of the guys from Rent, the musical. And I didn't realize that he was on that show, and I'm like, maybe I'll take a look at that show. So maybe I'll take a look at that show. Take a second look at some point. Not in the near future because reasons. But that's kind of what piqued my interest in. It's the huge nerdy thing. So I tried the Star Trek MMO because I like SWTOR so much, but it had so much lore I didn't know. I just logged off. I don't know. The Star Trek MMO looks a lot like I mean, it is kind of like a. My take on it is that it's like a cheesy MMO, like mobile MMO. But that's based on me observing mostly from the outside. I did try it out a little bit, but I mean, I could give it a more of a fair shake if I wanted to, but look at this fuzzy boy. Shaped like a missile. Missile wolves. And then come down and blow up all the cats. What am I doing here? Let's go back to the main. I'm trying to balance out some of the stuff. Like his mane is very bright compared to the rest of him, and I'm like, do I want to make that darker, or do I want to make the rest of the body lighter? I think the body is just like missing. It needs more highlights and shit. Like ZBrush had been screaming at his monitor this whole time, most likely. I feel like I'm kind of like, let me save this because I feel like I'm getting to a point where it's like it's okay, and then I'm kind of afraid to fuck it up. So let's do this, and then I'm gonna create a new version, separate it from the other version, so now I can do whatever I need to do. Yeah, needs some highlights. Needs some more accentual highlights to mute it. Exactly. Yes, that's how I feel. I agree with this. I'm just like trying to figure out how to really do it, I guess, to make it look like it doesn't look like shit. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? How do not shit. Some little bits. Some little bits here. Let's just kind of fucking gonna go hard on this real quick and see what we can do. Some bits here. Bits here. Bits here. Like there needs to be something here. Little bits there, maybe. Bits there. Little toes, little toesies. Maybe a little bit more on the top of the head as well. I can't really do it on that layer though. He's still going. Haley Salva. Yeah, I was gonna head out and do dinner and stuff, and then Keith gave me let's say an encouragement to do more work. So I was like, I should stick around a little bit longer. And then Redbeard then came in and gave me some more encouragement, and I was like, I can't leave now. So we're going some more here. Yeah. That Redbeard guy, what a jerk. Being supportive and helping. I'm gonna leave a scathing YouTube comment on his next video. Hey, thanks, man. Oh yeah, I hope you're gonna have to buy some fucking pearls, a pearl necklace, so you can clutch it when you read this comment, my friend, because you're gonna be like, oh goodness. You might need like one of those fans. I don't know. We'll see we'll see how nasty I get. It's really just too nice if you think about it. Yeah. Oh, you've got a fan? One that folds out. I'm ready for that. Okay. Tough guy over here. He's already got the fan. Okay. Um, clip clop, clip clop.
Howdy.
Howdy. By the way, I didn't say hi to all these new folks here who followed. We got AP Skill, we got Susan Sprinkle, we got Flatus, Josie Z900, and Jester 1305. Thank you all for the follows. I appreciate you. And you're all cool people. Uh-oh. Can I erase that, or is that just going to ruin everything? Trying to like make it look like he's got kind of a speckly nose, but I don't know if it's really pulling it off, making it more just look like he has freckles or something. Just not really what I was going for. John says, I've seen Zukan go off. I strongly suggest getting a fainting couch to have it handy. Yeah, one of those chase lounges. Preferably a padded, the you know, the with the buttons and like the fancier the better, really. Like it's the quality. Make me believe that you've really fainted and you needed that support. Big old toothers. Yeah. Uh-oh. Gone inside the wolf. Trying to do like a wow. Didn't work. Hire someone to catch you when you faint. Hire somebody unreliable to catch you when you faint so that it's funnier when they don't. I don't know, Dargon. I have that list. I mean, maybe let's pull it up again. Because like we need to get all this stuff done anyway, so there could be a case where it's like maybe we kind of shuffle stuff around a little bit. I don't know. What I could do is like make a poll and then okay, well yeah, Spectre would probably win, huh? I was gonna say I could make a poll and just kind of see, but like I wouldn't guarantee any sort of like that be the case kind of thing, just sort of gauging interest for scientific purposes. But I don't know, I think Spectre would probably win, so I'd honestly, like, if the Spectre won, maybe I'd be like, yeah, let's do that. Maybe I'll do a poll just because, like, I'm curious what you guys would want, just for funsies. But yeah, I might not. I don't know. Well, maybe I'll run that by. Maybe I'll run that by folks and see, because the order is such that I think it's stuff is needed for things to be put into game. But I don't want to like screw with anyone's timelines. Poll that you then ignore and pretend you're an American electoral system. Everyone is disappointed. Exactly. See, you get it. That's how I learned how democracy works. So. The giant is just a big ogre in a diaper already in game. That's a placeholder, Thulin. We're actually making a giant model, and it's already being made. Zach's working on that. Redbeard Flynn says heading out for dinner. Get some sleek soup. Take it easy, my friend. Have a great work. As always, just makes me more excited for Eminem every time you see Rock. Thanks, man. I read like percentage of that correctly. I apologize. But yeah, thanks for the raid, dude, and hanging out, and the kind words and everything. Catch you later, dude. Have a good weekend to you. Winner is whoever puts the most into the money hat. Also ribbed from American politics. I expect the final giant to still have a diaper on. I mean, in a sense. Let me look. I mean, he's got a diaper. He's got a little diaper thing there. Okay, we're at 5 hours now, guys. I think what I'm gonna do, I want to try and do something with this rib section here. I want to try and get. I feel like I'm starting to lose a bit of the shape to him now, honestly, in that area, which is not good. Very bad. Which actually is mega bad, as a matter of fact. Like a bummer. So I'm gonna try and see if I can do anything about helping that along a little bit, and then maybe we'll say goodnight for now.
Boom, money hats. Money hats for everybody. Boom, money hats.
Oh no, another hour. Another hour. Not. Yeah, thanks, Lisava. That's awesome of you. I'm conflicted now. I gotta eat sometime, yo. But yeah, I don't know. I think I still need to call it here soon. So I need to get food. Let's not keep going. Just it's for going this far to begin with. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. At some point I expect to see Zukan dancing. Dude, that's the plan. Like I want to make like a little kind of what's the thing? A VTuber kind of little character. I'm not gonna like have it be my webcam, but it's more of like kind of an alerts character that dances and shit. That's what I want to do anyway. Like, I just want to make a little fun little lizard guy, little lizard boy to party on. Party on, Wayne. Lizard man VTuber. Lizard tuber. Tube lizard. It's a new form of media we've just unlocked here. Tube lizards. Not a bad day for 5 hours. Yeah, I wonder what let me see. Let's see if we can, like, I did a lot of shit today on this guy, and I'm wondering if we can load up the version that it looked like before and kind of do like a before and after for today. Today's the 19th, so if we open this one, what's this look like? So we went from this this. That's pretty significant. I mean, that's kind of a... That's a pretty good jump. It can't be right. I feel like it had more, but maybe it didn't. I don't know. A lot of shit to do on this foot. Looks like this looks kind of weird from this angle, but yeah, there's a lot of shit here. That's not bad. Not bad. I think this is still very vague. I don't like this. This is vague. I don't like this yet. I mean, I hope it's an improvement. I think it's not too different. Kind of more emo around the eyes and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, regardless, it is progress, and that is good. At least 100k brushstrokes of difference. Wouldn't that be a thing if it kept track of that? I don't think even Photoshop does. Like, it keeps these, but it doesn't like count them for you. I don't know. That's not a number I want to know about. Probably. That can't be healthy. All right, Keith. I'll catch you later, dude. Thanks again. You've been awesome. Yeah, what a Friday, man. Hope everybody's having a good Friday. I'll ping it again, I guess. For anybody who is in the sphere of EverQuest nerd, in addition to the project I'm helping with, then making this wolf for Monsters and Memories. There's also Evercraft Online, which is like an EverQuest meets Minecraft game that they're actually having a playtest, stress test kind of thing. I don't know if it's a playtest, stress test, or it's some form of test that you can participate in. And yeah, if anyone's interested, check it out. might be worth it. This is starting to actually look good. And for me to say that, like, I'm hypercritical. I'm double hypercritical of my own shit. And I kind of like how this is coming along. So definitely a lot of work to still be done, but I think it's actually in a good spot. It's making progress. It's moving in direction that is up. So, all right, Lisalva, midnight for you. Heading off to bed. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for spreading more positivity and everything. You've been awesome. Appreciate it. Yeah, you guys have been awesome in general today. I think I need to go do dinner though right now. I think yeah, like I said, I was gonna try and clean up this area. I think maybe I could like sit here and kind of noodle on it for a long time. But in terms of kind of getting it to where I was trying to get it to, it's kind of getting there for me to be okay with taking a break. I don't know, let's anyway, yeah. We'll say that's okay for now. Yeah, I bounced off of the art style a bit, but very cool what they did. Yeah, I don't blame you, Thulin. Like, I think that's a bit of a. I really wish the ECO art style was different. It takes away from the experience personally. Yeah, I don't blame you guys. I think I kind of struggle with the Minecraft vibe as well. It's not really my personal thing. I never got into Minecraft and all that stuff, so. But if you can get in there, it is a good game. It is cool. So, but you know, maybe retention and stuff would be difficult. But anyway, I need to put this down. Like there's still bits here I could noodle on or whatever, but I kind of want to go eat something. So here's what we're gonna do. Walk away from the wolf before it eats me. Yes. I'm gonna head out, but before I do, I think I shall raid somebody to pass along the good vibes. And looking at who's out there, I think we'll go to Dirty Old Socks. How about we do that? He's playing ECO right now. So hang out for a little bit. Let's join to do the raid, and then we'll do all that stuff. I'll hit the button here. That's going to be it for me tonight, guys. Thanks again for everything. Y'all been dope. I'll catch you guys next week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday are my days. And yeah, so maybe we'll do may or may not do like a surprise thing over the weekend, but if nothing else, Monday. So yeah. Anyway, thanks again. And I'll catch you guys next time.